Oi, avantissimo! You are early today, mate. So are you, mate. What are you doing? I'm waking at 12 p.m, mate. Holy shit. Insane hours, mate, to be waking up. I just love how you have been telling me you're early today ever since I was waking up at 3 a.m. and then pushing it forward little by little. I was actually just about to head to sleep. Oh well, the perfect thing to leave on the background, if you can. But how are you doing, mate? I got the paninis, mate. I've got the paninis. You no longer on Godot? No. I don't think I opened Godot since yesterday. No, not even yesterday. Since last Friday. Panini counts 699,000. No rotoscope. I already ate one for breakfast. And yeah, I'm gonna make one little change. I'm gonna make this at the turbo at toggable. I never done toggles on turbo, but let's give it a try. Probably it's gonna kill me eventually. My game is advancing very nice, but my script right now is so insanely complex. Every time I touch anything or edit anything, like to add a functionality, I just end up breaking everything in the process. It is so complicated, and I'm not even halfway compared to everything that I want to add to the movement system. I'm starting to believe this project might be a bit out of my scope, but I'm gonna, you know me, I keep throwing myself at the lions until they get cavities, I guess. Persevere, yeah. That's how I have done all my projects so far. Failing, until I make a breakthrough, and then it makes sense. What to a normal developer usually takes 20 minutes to program, to me it takes 6 hours. But I get there. But I get there. And I'm learning a lot about pathfinding in the process, which holy shit. I'm not even using a Dijkstra algorithm, which is the epitome of algorithms. At some points, they do spend 6 hours on things. There is no other way, yeah. I get the feeling that that's literally the only way to learn when it comes to these things. Either language or programming. You just gotta get your hands dirty over and over and over and over and over until you have blisters all over your hands. Metaphorical blisters. That's really the only way, I think. Or that's the only way that's working for me. I'm not one to memorize stuff. Yo, Gilgamesh, the relay is back. It is back, my friend. It is back. We got a banger 2 streams coming up. Literally banger. How are you doing, Gilgamesh, mate? Yo, Triplot, you made it. Now, probably nobody ever remembers what an honor relay is. That's fine. I don't expect I'm gonna be getting a whole lot of viewers from this, but that is fine also. I just want to go back a little bit to the good old times and, you know, do a few runs. Now, the runs, how I'm gonna make them, they're not gonna be official at all. All 3 Final Fantasies are gonna be in non-official categories. And they're gonna be running a bit smoother than they would run on a PlayStation 1 or a PlayStation 2. But that's just the way I like to run them, to be honest. Doing good. Kinda hype for a new job starting tomorrow. Oh shit, really? Dude, best of luck on the job. I know you were very unhappy with your current one. Yo, hell yeah, hopefully this one is better. Yo, hell yeah, mate. An honor relay is the relay where the honor, the mighty legendary Lord of the Paninis. This is where Avant-Guardian dictated the new plot of every Final Fantasy. We still have the clips, I think, somewhere. Where in a world. Alright, we're gonna be starting here in a bit, right? Just reading some stuff here in the background. How's the audio, by the way? It's way too loud as per usual. This is, mate, I don't even understand. Every 6 hours, Windows changed my microphone configuration, literally, and just puts my microphone from 70% to like 150%. Every few hours, sometimes mid-stream. And I cannot stop it. I don't know how to stop it. ChatGPT doesn't know how to stop it. It's just something Windows does. It's kind of like, your microphone configuration is fine, but let me change it to this. I had to quit the old one. My ex-boss had no clue how to treat people. Yeah. No, I understand, mate. It's, yeah, it just sucks whenever you have to, like, follow orders of somebody like that, right? And, you know, have to comply to everything. Mate, here's hoping, Gilgamesh, of, you know, a better alternative. Here is hoping. It's gotta be better, right? There is no way it can be worse. Alright, let's just start, shall we? What was my splitting button? This. Dude, I'm nervous. I haven't run these games semi-seriously in like years. It's gonna be probably a fiasco. I'm gonna save constantly, and I'm expecting to die, especially in FF9. That's probably the one I have the most rusty right now, because I haven't done really a run on that since my race with the Swoogie. Actually, I think the Toga Ball might be too dangerous in a game like this. So yeah, for breakfast I got an Oreo. An Oreo, no, sorry, a panini. I needed the energy. Especially yesterday I got very busy, unfortunately. I thought I was gonna be done by 2 PM, so maybe I will stream like something, but I ended up coming home at 7 PM, and I was like, man, at that time I was just dead. Oreo panini. Yuck. Honestly, they should make it. Just to... just to show that it's a terrible idea, and maybe they shouldn't be doing everything Oreo. You know, for the last few years, pretty much all of the chocolate brands and sweets and everything has been jumping into this, oh shit, into this bandwagon of making ice cream out of their products. We started to see it with like, I don't know, like Kit Kat and things like that, but now every company has their own ice brand, or the ice cream brand. Yo, Rafa, hello, Fall Gem. Yo, welcome in, mates. How are you guys doing? Oh, not really, Pog. I had to scout through my old splits because I got like 1 million of splits for this Honor Relays, and I eventually come up with this one, which was a 2640. I think it was one of the first relays I ever done. Since I am so rusty, I'm probably gonna be on pace, but then again, I'm not sure. Because in that one I think I run PC versions too. And right now I'm running consoles. So I don't know, we might be going to 26 hours. So now the games run a bit smoother because of the overclocking, but I don't know if that's gonna make a whole lot of difference on the long run compared to PC versions. Match for my game, the new game that I'm making. I already made some concept art of some characters that I want to implement. Obviously they are drawn like paint, like shit paint. But I got some ideas now for a few characters and units. I need to remember to walk a little bit less compared to the PC version. I just buy Live Alive for 24. Did you play? No, I mean, I have it and not have it. A friend of mine have it on her account, and we have the account shared. But I never really play it. Is it good? Don't know. Right, mate, I haven't slept yet, so I'm gonna see if I can get some of that now. Good luck to you too, mate. Hopefully you get a few CCCs. Rest well in the comfort of knowing that by the time you wake up, I'll still be suffering with this game. Got a pretty good opener. Ba-da-ba-bam. You know, I think Dr. Oetker should make... Oh, shit. Okay, that was a mistake. I think Dr. Oetker should make their own ice cream brand. What do you guys think about that? Just gonna attack twice. For a double laser. How about some Panini's ice cream? Would you guys buy or not? By the way, Triplot, did you go to your computer build already? No, that is an excellent fight. I prefer to do homemade paninis, so I don't know. And those are always better, that's true. But I'm very addicted to the 1, 2, 3, to the Dr. Oetker paninis. That's how I discovered paninis. Well, before they were known, before they were from Norg, and they changed the name. But yeah, brother, let me down yesterday, so still waiting to install OS. Norg paninis. Panini Norg. Okay, how is say Nor, right? It's a Swedish brand. Nor. Yeah, that's the one. That used to be the old brand, but they changed it to Dr. Oetker. Like, literally, the panini is exactly the same. I don't know what happened, but I bought mini pizzas at some point. Those can be quite alright. But there is something off with these, like, off-brand type of pizzas, right? There is always something about the tomato they use or the cheese they use that just tastes so weird, right? And the ham. I think it's mostly the tomato. It always has that recognizable, like, taste to it. That you go like, yeah, this is a cheap pizza. Graphene. Catch me if you can in it. Dude, the first time I saw this cutscene, I thought it was the most badass thing ever. You know, a character jumping off a train like that. These days, this is like nothing, right, for Final Fantasy standards. People jump from skyscrapers and teleport and like do omega jumps to the moon. Things like that. You know, a simple jump on the train, I thought this was, oh my god, this game is gonna be legendary. Just jumped off a train. Jesus. I think at some point they kinda lost their plot with the action scenes. I think it was mostly in Final Fantasy 13, right? That's where they started to become a bit bananas. There was a couple of scenes in FF10 where, you know, like they were surfing on a cable and things like that, but it's like one cool acrobatic feat more than, you know, like something actually completely bananas. I failed this skip. That was the Tony Hawk influence. Oh, I see. And, you know, just surfing in the air. Woo! Made and do in FF10 Red achievements, and I saw that you fought with the developer. I didn't fought. Wait, did I? In which achievement? I might have disagreed with him, but I don't think I fought, right? I'm very vocal with... I'm always being very vocal with achievements that I don't agree with. Was it the the extractor? Oh, the fittest. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I still stand by what is said in there. There is something very wrong in the description of that. I mean, I don't think we're in bad terms or anything, we just disagree, I guess, that's it. I did assign a couple of badges for his sets afterward too, so it's like no big deal. He still doesn't change it. Yeah, I don't think I don't think anything is gonna change on that set. Probably very moved on at this point. But that's why I made that guide. I don't know if you're following. There is a Google document in the forums and the comments and all that. I made it. It's basically a full guide with the item collector. You should be checking that from the start pretty much if you want to get item collector. Because there is so much missable shit. And there is a few bug achievements that to this day still have no fixes. So I have the how to make them work, if that makes sense, on the guide. Just read that achievement. That is a bit silly. Yeah. It's just mostly because it says you gotta bring it down without like... How was the description? Oh, I will follow your guide, mate. You can find the thing, like a lot of people have reposted it a lot in the comments and the forum. You'll find it. Although there is one guy who has made a guide on top of my guide. Like, he has picked what's on my guide and made one on top to also disclose like the missable achievements and all that, so you might prefer to check that one instead. The only problem with that one guy is it doesn't have the images or the maps or anything, but it probably is no big deal if you know the game inside out. Push it down when it radius the charge, but it doesn't say that you can't attack it. Oh yeah, that was the thing. That's why that achievement is glitched. The way Snow intended it is that you have to bring it down by using provoke. Right. But it doesn't say anything about not attacking it. So what typically happens is most people do it as according to the description, the achievement doesn't trigger, they try again, the achievement doesn't trigger, they try again, and the achievement doesn't trigger a third time. That's when they go to the comments to see what the hell is going on here. And then they say the solution that is to use provoke. It's kind of like, wait, what? Why not? Why doesn't it say that you are not supposed to use physical attacks or whatever? And then the response of Snow was something on the lines of, it's supposed to be a puzzle, you should not have everything spelled for you to do like all the stuff. To which my response was, like, that's fine if you want it to be a puzzle, but at least make any indication whatsoever that there is a puzzle going on there. You know, it's... Because what 90% of this is happening is like people is just doing it as per the description, failing to get the achievement and then getting the solution spoiled. So it defies the purpose of having a puzzle. Because the immediate thought of everybody, oh, this achievement must be glitched. Let me check the comments. That was my whole post, but yeah. I don't think that's gonna change, so at least the solution is heavily discussed in there, so anybody can just check. It's no big deal. In the comments anyway, yeah. What I was trying to say, he was trying to argue that, oh, you guys just want like 3 points and the solution is spelled to you. And my point was like, that's not what I'm asking. What I'm asking is at least give a description, an indication of any kind that, you know, there is, you're supposed to be using a skill at least or something. You don't have to say what it is, you don't have to make 3 points out of it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15... I had problems with must be under Berserk status given in by guard. There's him on guard. And realize that the guards put Berserker on him. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. You know how I did it, Rafa? I just blasted him. I just killed him before. Oh, God! What is this battle? Oh, God. This is... this is the worst thing that could have happened here. Oh, wow. Was my turret like ever? I mean, I wouldn't say at what. I think he just probably didn't got like the core of the issue. And at the time, I also understand it because at the time, that achievement set was very, very broken in many aspects. So he was probably like sick, tired of fixing things at that point. So that I understand too. At the end of the day, it's no big deal, right? It's just one achievement that you can like very quickly figure it out after reading the comments. It was more like it was difficult to get the message across, and I don't think the message was ever fully understood. But it's fine. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I could, I'd give you less of a clue. You know, we agree to disagree. Oh shit. In general, I have no problem with the set, however, repeating the same 4 times is too much. Is that the one with, like the love scenes? Oh yeah. It's very annoying. Luckily for what I've seen from the Tenchu set, there is nothing like really bonkers other than the bonkinery of the game itself. But the set itself seemed pretty tame overall. I don't even know where I am on the sticky count, I'm so behind. Because I did one blunder movement earlier. Hey Fithia, thank you. Appreciate it. How are you doing? you know which game I've been playing quite a lot, mate, ever since I started developing my own? Advance Wars. I've been playing some Advance Wars by Web. No, I'm not super good at PvP, but... I mean, the game I'm gonna be making is virtually that, so... I figure I'll get hands-on dirty with the more inner parts of those mechanics. I have the Switch version, yeah, me too. We should play one day, Rafa, if you want. A couple of matches. Does that need the online? I think it probably does, yeah. I think it uses the Nintendo servers. But we can always play on Advance Wars by Web instead, if you prefer. I'm not super good, but... So chances are I'm gonna be saving a lot of time in FF7, but I think in 8 I'm gonna be losing a crap ton, because that one wasn't the PC version. I want the game that I'm making right now to have online functionalities, but I don't know how possible for me that's gonna be. It's probably gonna require bad loads of figuring out. Now I could take two approaches for it. I could have my own server and run some sort of like matchmaking over there, server side. That would allow for two things. First, no cheating will be possible, because everything is like server checked, right? And second is we will be able to have some sort of matchmaking system. The problem with that is you need to have enough players to be justifiable. And let's be real, I doubt I'm gonna have more than 2 players online at any given point. But I'm not like a big developer or anything. So, the probably more humble alternative that I can go with, it will be peer-to-peer. It will make it so you just like connect with your friend and you guys do a match like that. That's basically it. And then the whole connection is client-side or client-sided. The bad side of that is it's gonna be online death too, for the most part. What approach will be best? I do not know. I will need to gauge like some sort of interest first. Like if after I'm done with the single player campaign and I see that, I don't know, like 3 persons are gonna be playing my game, then probably I won't even add online to begin with at all. And just leave it as a single player game. Which is fine on its own. Copper. Ether. What? I never triggered that conversation, lol. Dude, the battle that I got like 3 screens ago, I should have gotten in the next screen. That's how behind the step count I am. Oh my god, just watching at the splits. I used to rename every person who like donated anything to the relays as one of the splits. To see so many names in there, holy shit. People have supported me a lot over the years. Should probably save. Let's just save. Let's just save. One, two, three. Mac. Yo, Wartho. I am doing the... Wait, in red achievements? Oh shit, that is a gigantic one. Holy moly. Good luck, mate. Yeah. You already did the Seitegrad one? Ooh. Okay, nice. There is... For what I remember, Wobbler also 100% completed that set, right? I remember he got issues with some of the bosses ones, like for example the Ariman. But I think it's because he didn't got like the right party for it, so he had to like do an entire playthrough just for that one achievement. Yeah. Holy moly. That is a brutal set, to be honest. It limits you on the levels, right? Too? That sucks. Honestly, the way I will do it is because I like to level up and blast a lot, right? I think the way I will tackle, or typically tackle that type of sets are... I just do one entire playthrough where I just do it with the only thing that matters for me in that playthrough is the level up challenges and nothing else, right? I don't even like check the rest of the achievements. And once I have all of those out of the way, then I do a real completion challenge. And you have to use guest characters sometimes. Only guest. Jesus. Fun days, eh? Why'd you do that to yourself, mate? Why did you tackle 12? Us versus Spain as a black mate. Well, they aren't that bad in International Zodiac Age, right? You better stack on explosions. Sorry, man. Yeah, that's the one that was giving Wobbler a lot of issues. He also, you know, the Seitegrad achievement was badly coded at first. It was like, right now, you have to get it before Bujerba or something like that, right? When the set first came out, it was like at the earliest possible point, which was with Ban Solo in Rabanasta. The problem is with the manipulation, that's not really possible, right? You cannot use the manipulation that early. So people had to like actually full odds far the Seitegrad, and Wobbler actually did that. I remember, I don't know what I was doing. I think I was doing some sort of marathon or something over the weekend, right? And I was streaming from Friday to like Monday pretty much. And every day he will come to the stream saying like, today I have made a whopping 0 progress just farming the Seitegrad. And the next day was the same. Today I spent 8 hours farming the Seitegrad. Still 0 progress. And the next day the same. It was, oh man. They changed it eventually because apparently the developers made it with the manipulation tool in mind, but they never thought it was not possible to get that early as per the conditions of the achievement. So they eventually changed it so you can get it a bit later and use the actual manipulation tool. Use using Rex if you know the value you want to land on. Is that like reasonable to do? I actually have no idea about the intricacies of it. Wait, I thought that that Rex style was only for the PC version, right? Oh shoot! With a back attack. I don't think it's gonna matter because I was very slow on keeping those actions, but whatever. Nice preemptive. I guess the good sides of you know, having very broken step count at this point. I think I should do 3 steps as soon as I get control here. I'm that behind. I just made that save at the very start. Restart plus to attack until I land on 5 for 3. And then hop onto a save a bit fast streaking and wait on NPC to be in the combat spot around the chest. Oh, okay. Det var spår. 14 minutes ahead. What the fuck? What splits am I using? I finished the game at 8:13. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Normally you do the steps here. I'm so behind, so that means I have to do, what, like 13 steps now, right? Dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, siete, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Get the feeling that step count is very broken right now. Oh, I see. Yo, isn't that like actually extremely good? Like for the manips? You could probably manipulate any chess then. Easily. Yeah, very useful. Eventually just remember it, and I don't need it to... Damn. Well, if I ever fail at the Seitegrad, I guess I'm gonna shoot you at the end. They'll make elbow. You're useless. You just gotta do this, this, and this, and this. Because I've been thinking on tackling that set for quite a while. I was kinda waiting to see if they would release a normal vanilla version of FF12 set, but they never did, so... I don't think there's any plans for it, because it still is unclaimed, last I checked. It's mostly like they said, some artists. Ew, though. Like no Seitegrad, but I can spine Niho Paloa all I want. Oh, that's an interesting non-restriction. If they went out of their way to disable the Seitegrad, I wonder why they didn't all the other broken shit. Like Targo? Oh, that's fine. Seitegrad, not too much. Yep. Do 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 do. Pam para param pam pararam pararam. this time. You got the Jedi Mind Slap. The one set I have in the horizon to be completed yet is the Tenchu set. The problem is I keep missing a percentage somewhere. I have done 3 playthroughs on Tenchu already, and I always miss a percentage somewhere between 1 to 32%, and I don't know where. I changed several guides, but it just keeps happening, so I got no idea. Now I found one guide that a friend of mine, Dragon School, is using. He sent it to me. I'm gonna be using that one next time. Is that the international version? No, that is the normal version. Normal American Tenchu. They wanted to use the international Tenchu, but the only English patch that there is for it is extremely unfinished, and it also backs out the game quite a lot. So they gave up on making a set for it, because even the developers would crash constantly. I think it was Snow who was making it and then dropped it eventually, because it was just non-feasible to work for it. Did Snow make the 12 achievement set? I don't think it was Snow, right? He has made some of them, yeah. Oh, some of the achievements. Like a quarter. Oh, okay. Let me guess. Are they the ones that are the level restricted challenges? No, probably not. I don't think that's his style. Siux. I got Larsa in my party and I'm making this boy war before I leave because he's got Babel. Oh shit. The meta strat, make him cast Babel on you before he leaves and then never lose that Babel, rush to the next boss with it, not saving or anything. Get the status removed. Oh god, what's gonna be the next boss? That will be Venuskar. Veno will be easy. Got any plans for it? What's the lose condition? Hey Calciano, thank you very much for your follow. Oh shit, that is cool. You know, knowing Final Fantasy XII what's gonna happen, also. You're gonna be tenderizing Mateus, right? You're gonna disable the gambits on 2 characters. I'm gonna be attacking with only 1 to tenderize it, to have it at like 1 HP. And you're gonna be like, 1 more hit, oh this is no low, no, 1 more hit, and then suddenly it's gonna go on a 8-hit combo. Or something like that. And kill Mateus. That is the most Final Fantasy XII thing ever. That would be very on brand, yeah. Oops. Allow me to buy the cover, please. I almost bought 2 on accident. Like the other day. Almost being the keyword. Bam, 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 bam. The problem I have with FF12 is I'm just like straight up terrible at that game. And I'm very airheaded in the sense that it's very difficult for me to keep track of a million things. Right? The problem with that type of sets that are so huge and bloated is that you have to be on top of like this guide for the hands, this guide for this missable over here, this other guide for this thing over here. Check ahead the achievements that are like they're gonna have restrictions. Check what achievements are coming up. Oh, you are missing on this one achievement at the same time. That is, you know, it's gonna be closed in. You know, there's a lot to keep track on that type of sets. So what ended up happening whenever I tackled those sets is I end up doing like 10 new game pluses, or not 10 new game pluses, but 10 starting from the beginning type of playthroughs. I beat it, complete 3 achievements, then I start again because I missed some other bullshit, and then I have to start again because I missed some other stuff, you know. And what normally for a normal person is like an 80 hours endeavor, to me is like 160. Because I have had to do so many playthroughs. Yeah, I didn't even think too hard about my jobs because there was just too much. I started thinking on what the perfect comp is for the whole set. Yeah. Is there... Probably people have figured out like a combination that works for the entire set, right? Probably like posted on the comments or something. If I ever tackle that set, I'm gonna be scouting for that party on the forums. Because fuck that, I'm not gonna sit down to figure it out and read 25 achievements in advance. Nah. I don't know if it is laziness or just being airhead, but I much rather do 3 different playthroughs than sitting down to read through 25 achievements and figure it out a winner composition for all of them. It was like, nah, you know what, I'll just do 3 playthroughs. I wouldn't even bring a white mage. Just joke on explosions, right? Oop. Maybe time mage instead of machinist. What, because of Hastega or something? Dude, Machinist is just so much fun though. There's something like super satisfying about the guns in 12. Maybe it's the sound effect or the visual effect, but Monk is basically a white mage that can get hit. Foebreaker you got, right? You have to have one. Wait, no, Foebreaker is not as effective in International Zodiac Job, I think. Your perfect battle. hope I don't get caught here. It might happen. Because of the overclocking. Gonna take my time on this. Oof, that was way too close, I think. Oh, 1 second here. Alright. Yo, Mr. Trolazo, ¿qué pasa, hombre? Algún día arreglaré esa alerta para que no salga así. Muchas gracias por el raid. ¿Cómo estás? Bienvenidos todos al streaming de Trolazo. Mi nombre es el Bode y hoy estamos haciendo el mega speedrun de la vida. To economic. Sí. Así es. Back to back to back. Ahora, seguramente va a ser en 2 días. Separado en 2 días. En plan, dormiré a medias. En cuanto que me levante, continuamos. Así es, bueno, pues muchas gracias por el raid, hombre. Espero que el streaming te haya ido bien. ¿Estabas haciendo Dragon Quest? Yo justo lo he terminado ayer. Ayer no, hace 2 días. No, no, fue ayer, me parece. Ok. Oops. Okay, well, there goes my step count, as if it wasn't bad enough already. Pam, param. Hojo is a magician, mate. For his next trick, he's gonna eat his own hand. Off he goes. Wait, honestly, I think on Tuesday we are gonna be returning to some more FF12 randomizers. Those runs were really, really, really fun. Sub 24 hours, mate? I don't think so. I mean, these three games are a little bit accelerated, right? They are overclocked. But I'm not good enough to do a sub 24 on these console versions, I think. I can maybe do 24 something. Probably that's more like the time you could expect, unless, you know, something really bad happens, like I die and lose an hour somewhere. Which might happen. We are not running any autosaves on any of these versions. Speaking of. Come on. My memory card is too loaded. The major thing is, the way I think it's gonna go is I'm gonna save shitloads of time in FF7. But then in FF8 I'm gonna start to lose time everywhere. Because I'm gonna be facing the PC version from back when I was not rusty in FF8. From back when I was a serious runner. So I think there is no chance of me saving time in FF8 during this run. In FF9, I might save time. Because I think this is probably like PC version times, right? Let's see. 16... No, it took like 10... Oh, never mind, the PB is free. This is 10 hours, dude. I can do like 9, 10 probably without even trying too hard. 9:15. At 12. Even more so because it's gonna be a little bit accelerated. Ba-da-ba-bam. Do-do-do-do. Ow! Your parrot is taking the brunt. With Ocean Skate, that could be easy. I won't be doing any of those crazy ones. But I could. I think the only major skip I'm gonna be doing in FF7 is gonna be the mythical skip. Later. In FF8, no skips. I could do the Rinoa skip, but I'm gonna run it as if I was running the PC version. And then in FF9 there is no skips either. So yeah, this is gonna be pretty vanilla speedrun. No crazy shenanigans. Yeah, that one I have done is not too insane. It is insane in the sense that it's very precise. but it is doable for me. That part in the Cosmo Canyon sucks in my route too. So I should probably, just... introduce it on the route. The major issue is for this relay is what I consider the best is consistency, right? So usually when it comes to like new discoveries and new skips that have been found over the years, many of them I never included onto the relays because they're a little bit inconsistent in the sense that, oh, you try it, you fail, well, you lose 10 minutes, right? And you got to try again. So I try to avoid that type of situations. I try to make it so there is as little bottlenecks as possible. Thank you, Triplot. I should have done that myself, to be honest. Or maybe I should have like an auto sad out. Rey de las miniaturas. Yo y mi primo solíamos ver mucho a Trolaso en Mary Station. Con las putas mierden. Todos los fines de semana nos juntábamos para escuchar el Mary Podcast, el Das Putans Mierdens y el otro show que no me acuerdo cómo se llamaba. Ups. Pam 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 pam. Yo, how's it going? It's going great, Gladiatorus, mate. How's it going for you? You as well? Wait, I managed to beat Dragon Quest 3. The game is way harder than the original. Towards the end. Way harder. Holy. They ramped up the difficulty quite a lot, but I'm not gonna spoil anything. Para-param. Chum. Nani. Yep, hit it. Cause of death inconclusive. Recuerdo un vídeo que salía Trolaso tirando hacia atrás las rincas. Espero que la tuviera tan rota. Espera, eso suena familiar. Eso suena familiar. Imagínate si el vídeo fue editado y había... En realidad había alguien detrás para coger la Dreamcast al aire. Rest in peace, Dreamcast. Yeah. Fantastic. So we get to save one turn from this battle. Ow, don't crit me. That's no wingo. Para-para-ram. Red 13 is gonna die in the next hit. Another one hit to die, because that's always gonna make Materia Keeper a little bit crunchier. He needs the experience here. Oh my god! He's getting away with murder. Okay. We're fine. Jesus Christ. Not goodo. Not bueno. Hey, don't crit me. That's illegal, sir. Sujato on a grenade and then the limit, but whatever. Because of that. Kill them 7 crap ton of times. Jesus. Restore, ice, lightning, poison. At this point, yeah. No, this overclocking might be saving more time than I anticipated. It's too bad it's gonna come crashing down in FF8. Because that's not gonna help versus the PC version. Super cracked loading times. Plus, I think this time in particular was from like Windows 7, which was extra fast for the PC version. Like the game would just run at more FPSs. The major thing, this 2640 has have to be either my first relay that I ever did, so this was back when I got no experience with FF7 whatsoever. Because this is not even like an impressive time, to be honest. In fact, I would say 156 on on Midgard Escape is pretty atrocious. So this have to be one of the first relays that I did. Oh god, this is accelerated too. Okay, this is gonna be a bit crunchy. Strap yourselves in, mate. Oh god, oh god, oh god, this is what I was feeling. Oh god. Where are the red bikes? Eh. Get back. Oh, no, 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 no. Go back, go back. Dude, we took some damage. We cannot take damage with Barret and Tifa here. That's okay. Barret probably being the main issue. Pam, pam, pam. Woo! Here comes the bike. Or the whatever this thing is. Please don't crit. He can double crit here, and that would put Barret on like yellow HP, which is a bit spooky. Because the next like physical roll that he does could kill him, which will mess up a little bit at the end of the fight. It's no big deal, but it can make it so we actually get to see the fire attack, like the final one that deals 200 in AoE. And you don't want to see that one, because look at my HPs. Hold it. They're giving him the turn. Right. Off we go. Perfect fight. Yep, it was a bit close because Barret got hit quite a lot during the minigame, but no crit, no problem. Brother is coming today, hopefully he hasn't forgotten the thing this time. Oh shit. Like, oh, your Windows installation, oh man, I was thinking about it, but I left it at the office. Oh my god. There you go. Let me save the game before I get mugged my elixir. Yo, second screen and everything. You must be over the moon right now, like so nervous. It's like, oh, here comes the PC, let's go! Wait, there's a random for... Oh wait, yeah, I think you mentioned. I think Triplet mentioned that there was like a very fun rando for Resident Evil 4. Hey Rafa, back off. He's doing a race with me in FF6. He's mine, okay? Wait your turn. He's all mine. 12 rando. Yep, Pixel Remaster. That is one run I wanted to learn this year, but I ended up not learning. Well, I do know how to run FF6 already, but not the Pixel Remaster version in particular, which changes quite a lot most of the fights in the late game. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be very curious about that, to be honest. What do you guys use that Thunder Rod on Kefka? If at all? Medio momento y estás aquí, pero vas espiridísimo. No hay tiempo que perder, tío. Tenemos un culo que patear. Yeah, thinking on Kefka at Nars. Te estaban preguntando antes, Triplot. Te estaban preguntando antes, Trolazo. Me parece que era Rafa. Sí, eso. Estábamos hablando del show que tenías en Mary Station, del Das Putens Mierden, que había un vídeo en el que tirabas una drinkas. No puede ser. ¿Sobrevivió? Esperaba que a lo mejor habría alguien detrás para cogerla al vuelo. Y eso se arregla en post-production. A Mago reactor was built in Mount Nippel. The translation in English was so weird on this. The cold air of the mountains of Nibel It was no different, ... It's just a little bit grammatically out there. I think it's like 5 hours something. The game is cracking fast. That game goes flying. I would not be surprised if it is like even 4 hours. And all of it is just skipping cutscenes. Like text mashing. The game itself goes so fast. Bam, bam. It's a super cool speedrun too. Not super difficult. Well, at least the original version is not super difficult. It's in line, I always compare it to Final Fantasy VIII in the sense that there is little RNG that will affect your time massively. 4 hours, Jesus Christ, yeah. Yeah, that game goes bananas. That's probably in Japanese, I imagine. I think for Pixel Remasters they were mixing up the languages all into the same many percent. Oh my god, well, trip the step count. As if it wasn't RIP already. You know what, I'm so behind on the step count that I'm not gonna force a battle at all before Genova, and I might still get the Genova preventive. I'm just gonna run through it. So that little tweak I did of exiting and entering the reactor, it was intentional. That is to remove Sephiroth from the screen, because otherwise you will have to walk behind him. Like his fat ass occupies the entire hallway, and he goes walking. But if you exit and enter, he despawns, so you can just run. .418 at auto final save. Jesus, well, that's an impressive time, let me tell you. You're making me want to like pick it up for realsies. Ching, ching, ching. It's two catheters, but I don't know what is no resize. Oh, for that's a trick for the PC version that allows you to like do some shenanigans to break cutscenes. When you resize the windows in your windows, you know, like changing the resolution of your windows, crazy stuff happens in the game. Like all cutscenes get disabled and you can just walk away from the cutscene. Genova, I'm trying to start a reunion, but the clapping on my cheek is disrupting the live stream. And that's we're doing some whooping ass. at the end. Yeah, like the resize thing is kind of wild. I think it only was in FF6, I believe. I don't know if it was with other Final Fantasies, like 5. But it's just kind of like a wild bug. Like, it's just so weird how just changing the resolution on your Windows does that. Obviously, you cannot do that on the console versions, but... Like, I wonder who even figured that out. It's just one random streamer that was like, oh man, I wish I could see this cutscene more zoomed in, and then he changed the resolution or something mid cutscene. Run is quite fun. Also, the way ATV works is slightly different, and it's quite hard on faster speed to get some of the scripted kills. Yeah, and not only that, the game itself is way more harder than the original. Like, a lot of bosses just straight up have more speed, like double the speed that they used to have. Right, in the original, if you have, like, let's say 40 speed, you will outspeed one boss, right? In Pixel Remaster, if you have 40 speed, the bot outspeeds you twice before you even get to feel your ATP. It's just bananas, especially it's particularly noticeable on the end game. But everything just has a million turns over you. That happens in 5 Pixel Remaster too, yeah. Like, Final Kefka fight and the fastest speed is brutal, yeah. I just don't know why they went that approach. With FF4 too. In FF4 is particularly bad because apparently all the speed of all the enemies matches the speed of Cecil. So the more you level up Cecil, the harder the game becomes. I do wonder if it will be meta to just leave Cecil at level 1 the entire game. Or something like that. Imagine. You see all the enemies are slow as fuck. I don't know if that's a thing, or if I'm making it up. But it has something to do with that. So I never did a speedrun of Forge of Fiesta. And then you go to the forums and there is nothing but posts of people complaining that the Pixel Remasters are too easy and they wanted a real challenge. By the way, why is my microphone so loud again? Didn't I just change the microphone configuration earlier? Like, it just, I swear, like, it just gets auto-boosted as time goes. Like, I don't understand why. It auto-boosts itself. See what I mean earlier? Like, even mid-stream, my microphone gets to 140%. Peaking like hell. Yeah, it is definitely happening on Windows, 100%. That's the one I have to keep tuning down. It keeps changing mid-conversation like up and down on its own. Jesus. Yeah, I wonder why. But it's very annoying. Six is way harder in PR. The Ifrit and Shiva fight being good example of that. Oh yeah. Dude, that one is even harder than it is right now. Because that one was like super glitched when the Pixel Remaster came out. Well, there was like many glitched fights. That one and the crane were just bananas. And how broken they were. particularly the crane, because every attack that you will make to them, it will trigger their counter, where they power up. And after they power up twice, they start to cast Dagas in AoEs and Fire Dagas in AoEs. When you're level 15, and you see Fire Dagas in AoEs, you're pretty much dead. So the way you will have to do that fight was just to one-shot the boss somehow, in 2 turns. Because they will power up afterwards. They're not supposed to power up on every attack. They're only supposed to power up if you cast fire or thunder on them. So attack which happens at health thresholds now just happen anytime it's dead, yeah. Shoutouts to the goddess fight too, suddenly the most dangerous of the 3. It was completely free in the SNES. And with this we complete the Orthos flashback. Shoutouts to Goddess Bestiary Enter used to crash the game on earlier peer patch. What? Seriously? There was no playtest whatsoever, right? with FF6. Traditionally broken. It's the classic. Holy moly, I was gonna say non-counter the whole way. I have had that happen before. Run away, run away, run away. We're gonna save here just in case. Oh, good positioning. For once. Oops. Good RNG, yeah. Normally, God knows where it is. Oh, what the hell? Used to think these days they skip all of this. Bang. 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 This reminds me to one speedrunner that came to my channel one day. I was doing this part for whatever reason, right? But this speedrunner was just like dying to prove or something. He just would keep talking about like how much speedruns this game and all that, and I don't even remember his name. He was like a no-name, but he would say stuff such as like, oh, I do FF7 any percent and I have like a 2 hours something. I was like, wait, you got like 2 hours something? On what? On like on the PC version? I was like, no, on like console and stuff. I was like, holy shit, that's like an amazing time. How did you got like a 2 hours? Oh no, it's 20% with like a couple of glitches and stuff. he would like bow so much like about his run. He would have like 50 minutes on like on another category, and I was like, Jesus Christ, this guy is like a legend, right? Turns out I went to watch his VODs. Obviously, they were not in speedrun.com at all. I watched his VODs, and the way he was achieving those 2 hours and half hour times, where like he will start a new game, go to the save point, save, and then load a completely different save, and beat the game with that other save. I was like, wait, what? Why are you starting a new game? This was finished in 14-15 minutes, and then he will die mid-save and everything. I could just load and try again. That's it, 50 minutes, boom, easy. I was just so intrigued about it. Oh shit, man, this guy's a legend. He can do all these tricks that nobody knows about. No, I needed 41 grenades actually. That was not enough. That was really funny though. Obviously, the way he was speaking and everything, you could tell it was not a person that was, you know... It was a person. Was on... Yep. There was another category. I think that was the one who was calling any percent. He was beating the game, and he was like, "Oh, I'm glitching through some materials at the beginning." It's kind of like New Game Plus category, right? Turns out what he was doing was just enabling some game sharks at the beginning. Like he will start a new game, right? And then pop up some game sharks that will give him all master materials immediately. And level 99 and everything. I was like, oh jeez. Ah, good old New Game Plus. I wish I remember the nickname. I would like to check if he's still like running that kind of stuff. But what got me the most is he wouldn't mention those things, you know? He will mention New Game Plus, he will mention like warping, he will mention things like that. But it's when you check the VOD that you realize, oh, he meant game sharks, oh, he meant loading another different save file and finishing the game from that save file. You know, he will leave those details out when explaining what he was doing. But he didn't lie to you. No, he didn't lie. Maybe misguided a little bit, but technically there was no lie. So during the stream, because I was watching the videos during the stream, right? I asked him, so what's your... I was just like indulging him, right? It's kind of like, oh, this is very impressive and all that. Like, what's the setup? Like, how does this glitch work? Of, you know, like I see you are like going to the save at the beginning and saving there, and then loading a different save. Are you like setting up the glitch over there? I see you're going to the Sephiroth battle on this save file. Is that like a setup for the glitch? I would just not reply to questions like that. It was just so funny. That didn't happen that long ago. I think it was like last year. Obviously, it's like doing an unofficial category or something wacky is no different than what I'm doing here, right? With the relays and the and the overclock. But you know, I wouldn't go to other channels and say, "Yo, guys, I have done a 6-hour 80% run. If I do a 6 hours on this one," you know, it's I think there is a little bit of a difference. Ba-da-bam, ba-da-bam. So guys, I'm so good. I'm beating FF7 in like 6 hours now. I did a world record and I didn't record it. Yeah, but my cousin was there to see it, so it's official. I have a witness. Can verify. Those used to be like very popular in the early 2000s. Sorry, in the early 2000s, in the 2013, 2014. A lot of people would come to like the channels of the speedrunners saying like, oh, you beat the game in like 8 hours? Oh, that's cute. Back when I was playing as a kid, I also like tried to play as quickly as possible. I did it in like 5 hours and a half. I was very good. I beat the game like 3 times back then. It's kind of like, oh, okay, so you got the world record by like 3 hours back then. Okay. Oh, but he got a lot of experience, you know, like he beat the game in 1 summer. Like he beat the game like 3 times. Yeah, those used to happen quite a lot. Which, you know, probably there was some truth in it, that they probably beat it really fast, but they probably were misremembering a little bit at the time. I hope people who come and tell you how to play, man, I'm a speedrunner, please. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that happens to this day. Not to say there is no merit in mentioning something quirky or weird that could lead to a same time save, but when somebody's telling you, man, you should be using Barret for his limit break, he deals a lot of damage and he could save a lot of time, you go like, Yeah, Barret is very strong. Using his muscles. You can actually beat Sephiroth a little bit quicker if you pick the Knights of the Round. I think it's faster to do that than to like deal with him, you know, and make the battle last 3 minutes. You just go grab Knights of the Round very quickly, or level up to level 50 or so. Then you can probably one-shot it. Streamer, are you like bad or something? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bam. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-dam. I don't know if this is gonna work. Let's see. Yes! Streamer. Why are you not leveling up? Boss is gonna kill you, streamer. But usually that's not a problem when, you know, the advice comes from a good place of heart and they simply just lack the knowledge, you know, of the whole picture. But the ones that bother me, the ones that bother me is when they straight up give you bad advice or things that are untrue. It's kind of like, that's not how the game works. Those are the ones that annoy me. Why are not you taking the chocobo? Yeah. I always mention this, but I got into an argument with a Redditor. Imagine, an argument on Reddit. Where they were talking about the Irish death scene, and there was this one guy saying like, I will always forever hate what they did in this game, killing off Iris, not because she died, but because I had her super trained, I gave her all the materials, all the gear, all the weapons, she was like my best character, and then she dies and took everything away from me. And I was like, you lost the character, yes, but the game kinda refunds everything that she got equipped to you. You didn't really lose anything. That's how the game works, right? I know that because we have a lot of shit equipped on her on the speedrun, and we get it back. And he was like, no, she actually took everything for me. I will know because I trained her. And I was like, no, that's not really how the game works. And he was like, maybe not on the PC version, but in the console version it was like that. That's how it used to be. And you know, there is a point where you just cannot argue with people who just don't know any better. And it's kind of like, okay, well, do whatever you want, whatever you say. He was just convinced that was the narrative, you know. He's the narrative he was convinced of, and he's gonna die on that hill. Despite empirical evidence that that's not the case. He was thinking of an ex when he saw Iris, probably. I think in those cases it's just better to just let them believe whatever they want to believe, right? Alright, let me focus here for a second. Because this is accelerated, it's harder than usual. Okay, easy. Perfection. Even Heidegger was impressed. We're getting the upvotes now, mates. I made, speaking of raid conflicts, this one is not even a conflict. But more like somebody who was a little bit unhinged replying to me. And this was in the Advanced Wars Reddit. They got like a friend, like somebody posted a friend request type of post where people could add each other to play some matches, right? And in there, I got like the most upvoted post because I made some etiquette as to how to play online Advanced Wars, right? explain, hey, if you need to go AFK, the game doesn't like unqueue you or anything. So if you go AFK, just resign and things like that. And advice such as, hey, if you have like 10 new tanks and you're about to lose, consider resigning too. And you know, like try not to use the OP COs at all time because it's a bit too much. The game doesn't give us anything for winning or losing. It's all about, if you play online, it's because you want to have fun, right? So if you use the super OP ones, then you are forcing your opponent to always use the OP ones, and that gets sold extremely quickly. You know, advice like that. And it was like super upvoted. So there was this one guy who came in and started to shit on my entire post, saying stuff such as like, no, I think you're completely wrong. I think you should never, ever, ever, ever give up in advanced wars in a match. You should fight to the death all the way to the end and make it as slow as possible. And you also need to leave the animations because the animations are there for a reason. And if you skip them, you're missing out on a lot of advanced wars. And I was like, dude, okay, maybe you have time for a 5 hours match. I don't. So, if it is clear that I am winning, considering this resigning, if you think you can win, by all means keep fighting, right? But if all hope is lost, the only thing you are doing by sticking to your guns is delaying the inevitable and making the match super annoying. And why the hell would you play with animations on? They are so slow! Toxin Maxin, yeah. He's literally other. 1 second here. This just make, if I learned anything from like Twitter, Reddit, and all these like interactive type of things, is that people sometimes have insane takes and you cannot reason with them in any way, shape or form. It's best to stay clear. Look at this juicy time save. God damn, yeah. Gonna be big. We got, what the fuck? I messed up the setup, but whatever. Dude, I got the preventive Genova. That I was not expecting. I messed up the setup, mostly because I was not expecting the back attack. What you're supposed to do is grenade, 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 limit break. So you get 4 attacks before she gets her first. But I was not fast enough. I panicked. Okay, well I guess we are okay on the step count now. We recovered the step count by not walking the past 20 minutes. Juicer time save. Did you guys ever got any crazy interactions like that online? Do you have the post? I'm kinda curious about it. It's on the Advanced Wars Reboot Camp Reddit, on the friend code on the friend code post. It's like pinned at the top. This when I was on forum, always. Ba-da-dum. I'm talking about the reboot camp. Right. Reddit. Dude, when I was on forum, always. Any stories? Dude, I remember there was this forums called Kingdom Hearts World that me and like another like 60 members of the community were on. Reboot has its own Reddit. Yeah, it does. Or maybe it isn't. It's one where there is like a friend list pinned at the top. Maybe it's just the normal Advance Wars Reddit. I have this little story, mates. Back when I was doble instead of elbow, you know, it's elbow backwards. Doble elbow. And it was kind of like an MMORPG, but it was like text-based, right? You would type to play. And it was all about high fantasy, dwarves, elves, and all that. But because my name was Doble, some moderators actually blocked my account, saying like, "Hey, you cannot unblock your account until you change your name to something that is more fantastical." And you know, fair enough. It probably was breaking immersion to some people to have like some dwarf called Doble around. Fair enough. But I didn't want to give up my name, so what I did was just make it reverse. Instead of Doble, it's elbow. Backwards, and has been my name since. Very grateful that they blocked my account for that. Let me save just in case. I don't think I'm dying here at all, but you know, crash prevention or something like that. Another weird forum interaction that I got was in Dofus. Back then, they were transitioning Dofus to Dofus 2, right? And it was in super beta, like super close beta. And I was one of the lucky ones that got into the close beta, right? Well, turns out the game was absolutely broken as banana. Barely nothing was working, and the game was glitching out constantly, right? So I made a gigantic list. Me and like a bunch of other people, right? Of like all the bugs and everything. But my list was by far the biggest. Because I was actually trying to redact one by one all the issues that I was finding, right? And I was no life in the game back then. I was just listing a million little things. like literally a million little things. So some people came to my forum post saying like, dude, it's only a beta. You should not be like complaining about things that are not working and all that. And I was like, dude, it is precisely because it's a beta that I'm complaining about them. They're supposed to, you know? They're supposed to be fixing all of this as we go. If nobody complains about it, then how are they gonna know what's broken and what not? And I think I did my best to not make my forum posts sound whiny or anything like that, right? I was just listing a lot of issues. It was just like a massive list of issues. And some people took it as I was, you know, shitting on the game. Because there was a lot of hype involving Dofus too. Like a lot of hype in the community. But for what I remember, that was only like a couple of guys, right? It wasn't like insanity. You know, those type of interactions I always remember. Those are the ones that stick. Funny enough, I think I never really got like any confrontations that way on Twitter. Now, I've seen many of those on Twitter, but they have never happened to me. At least not that I can remember. Just let me break. Full. Oh, I'm actually very ahead on the step count now, surprisingly. This encounter I should have gotten on the previous screen. I know, because they're like two back-to-back like that. Damn it! Let's do one more braver. Get out of way. But I guess no right arm. I wonder if I stopped to steal one right arm here. Probably did, right? On that PB. I call it PB, but it's technically not PB, right? On that time that I'm comparing. Okay, I will do. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bam. There was this little... when I was in these forums, I was talking about this earlier, called Kingdom Hearts World, right? I didn't got any bad interactions with anybody in there, but I got this story. Like, we were all, like, super forum, like, based back then, right? Like, that's how you will engage with all fans from other, like, sagas, and in that case from Kingdom Hearts, right? And that community was amazing. But for some reason, the creator of the community and the forums, right? Like, for some reason, he didn't go to internet for a few months. So nobody knew where he was or anything. And at the time, the servers that were hosting those forums were going through some rough problems, right? So the forums were basically unoperable for like weeks. Like, they will get crashes, it will take like 2 minutes to load, it will not load the pages sometimes, you know, unusable. So I remember we all got, like, all the users got into a messenger group that we could talk about what to do about the situation. Dude, we were so young back then, and you know, it was our life. We needed to do something about it. We needed to fix the situation, you know. I remember we were in a conversation with the moderators at the time and everything, right? And they were also trying to see what they could do about it. And we came to the conclusion, it's kind of like, it's because we have so many posts that the servers are lagging. We need to delete all the posts, all the big posts. We need to delete them. Then that will fix the issue. And the moderators were like, yeah, we can try that. So we ended up in a crusade to search all the forum posts that had like more than 1,000 replies or something, and just delete them immediately, making a great port. That came with the problem of you know, if you were a user and you got, let's say, 1,000 posts on your left, back then that was an important number, right? Now, because most of the posts were deleted, your number would actually go down. So people with like 1,000 posts will be like 300, and some people will be affected way more than others, and then suddenly there was like a power dynamic change. I was like so much drama and everything. Ultimately, it didn't fix anything. It was all server related. Had nothing to do with having too many forum posts. But it was just hilarious. Some months later, the creator of the site came back, right? And was like, what the hell happened here? Oh no, this is just the servers, because they're going through like some rough patches or whatever. I was like, oh, okay. So we initiated a witch hunt for nothing. Great. That was a very funny story back then. Yo, whatever happened to forums? Those PHP? Oh, yeah, that's how they were called, PHP BBs, boards. Every website was using those. And that was your main source of communication over the internet, because back then there was no Twitter, there was no Reddit. That was your social media. You will go to your Final Fantasy website and go to the forums. That's how you will communicate with other fans of the series. Discord happened. Oh shit, yeah, kinda. Dude, it went kinda like this, because MSN Messenger was already a thing, right? But there was a point where Messenger, being the main messaging, like for having private conversations and all that, they closed down service in favor of Skype, so everybody moved to Skype, but not everybody. Right, you will not keep your entire friend list from Messenger to Skype. And then Skype, at first it was fine. Let me do this menu first. I cannot remember this menu. I do that. Manip, enemy skill, yeah. Yeah, so at first Skype was fine, but then they started to patch Skype quite a lot and bloat it with a lot of bullshit. Okay, they started to try to integrate into Windows. Yeah. And then they started to put like a lot of ads, and it became, at least in my computer, it became unmanageable, right? It would run like absolute shit to even open a message to somebody. And then you have tons of ads, and you know, like very non-functional. And that's when Discord came in, which was like super light. It tried to be like TeamSpeak, but like it was like way better, right? You could have your own server, you could have like emotes. A band working on a tool for making keys over there that was pretty big. So we all like kind of jumped onto Discord. And now Discord is having the opposite issue, right? It was like super light alternative for computers that went bad and couldn't use Skype anymore. Now Discord is the one that is super bloated to the grim. Wait, I just tried to skip text on your screen. What the heck, mate? Am I not skipping messages fast enough? I just see text box. I'm Ash. Yeah, I can relate to that. Yo. I can definitely relate to that. More so if you are in the Final Fantasy 12 mindset, right? Where you're also probably like on default skipping messages. Not even thinking about it. Did you make it to the silly shrine yet? Just being at Lion. Oh shit. Welcome to hell. Oh, it's a good one. Don't not steal my elixir. Okay, 340 gil. Not ideal. But I'd rather him take my gil than the elixir. Wait, this battle is perfect. This is the one thing I'm always worried when my step count is broken at this point, because this battle takes forever to pop. Ah, you paralyzed Tifa, bitch. Okay, Priestler crosses slash here. Priestler crosses slash here. What? I'm a screw. We need to use Braver somewhere along the way, to be honest. Maybe even here. Not an ideal fight, but that fact this fight is on our side. Let's just not. Let's just not do that. Also found your post and he really was like, sound mad because you just haven't won yet, like I think it just adds to the fun reply. By the way, I got in Advance Wars reboot of all the people who I played. I have perfect win rate still. And Advance Wars by weight is a different story. People over there is actually really good. In the grand scheme of things, I'm actually very bad at the game. Because he canalizes on ads early on. Mad because bath. I'm gonna play like a little coward. I'm gonna use a high potion. I don't want this to end in a roll. Don't crit me now though. Okay. Please no Contrino. Okay. You know, I didn't end up saving that much time here. Stay back, I'll summon. Wrong game, dying. You know, I just sometimes just have crazy interactions. There is this one interaction, this happened also, no, actually it did not happen this year, but every year, usually around these dates, right? I usually get somebody shocked at the fact that I don't celebrate Thanksgiving. I don't think it happened this year, actually. I got somebody question asking if I celebrate Thanksgiving or not, but that's different to what I'm saying, right? Like, I mean, like, legit shocked at the fact that you don't celebrate Thanksgiving? What? I was like, It's kinda not a thing here. But I think it has to be less painful than when somebody asks a British, why don't they celebrate the 4th of July? That's probably the funny one. Let's go! Samba de Chocobo. Mambo de Chocobo. Rambo de Chocobo. Let's just go, mate. Let's just go. Do. Oh, that was the issue. I never used a tranquilizer with him. That's why he was taking so much damage. I would have died, honestly, if I didn't use that high potion. It would have been over. So that was absolutely 100% the right play. Absolutely. Molly. And everybody survived. Nope. No need for tranquilizers there. Let's just go. First try! Easy. Yeesh, as how you should end while I was out. Oh well. This is the main reason why I buy an extra tent compared to the routes at the time. Because they do rely on the Stinger escape, right? So I don't have to spend as much NP as I do. Because I don't do the Stinger escape. Well, I got a reason, because back then I was running the PC version, and at the time the step count was not compatible with the PC version, so I could not have exactly the same setup for the Stinger escape. Miss Baker eventually figured it out. A Stinger escape for PC. But at the time I didn't really Like, that there was no way to do it, right? Or I didn't know how to do it. So we'll have to deal with the stingers manually, without the stinger skip, and that involves a lot of MP. That involves an extra tent. I think both Miss Baker and Deathstone both came out with setups for the stinger skip on PC. Dude, not gonna lie, the speedrun at this speed is actually way more exhilarating than playing normally. The screens are a little bit crunchier to run, which makes sense. It is a bit faster. This is exactly how it was the old PC version, when the game used to run at like 38 FPS, 39. It was like super cracked on speed. I still have the laptop, by the way, that can run FF7 PC at those speeds. I don't think it ever turns on anymore, because I haven't really turned it on in, I don't know, like 8 years by now. Hey, that one. Oh god, I thought I missed the relay. Nope. Yesterday, unfortunately, the idea was to start yesterday in the morning, but I couldn't really be home until like 7 PM. Unfortunately, so much for that. Started today instead. Yep. How are you? How are you doing today, mate? Welcome in. No! There you go. Now we gotta use the tent. No save again. You never know. I need to try and use Bravers with Cloud. Did I mention how much this part terrified me as a kid, particularly the end? With the Jin attack, like that weird turkey face thing he does at the end. Let me tell you, bamboozled I was as a kid. I just wanted to turn off the console after seeing that. If I don't miss, please. You will learn it process last yet, and same with it, right? Hopefully we do now. How the hell did I not learn cross slats yet? How is this possible? We might be having another Juicer time save. GM, hello Ivan Top, mate. Yeah. How are you, mate? The King of Stardew. Este proceso slash. I am doing great, mate. Absolutely great. Having fun today. Oh, not gonna be saving that much time. My PB was picking up in pace. Either that or I've been slowing down. Dun, 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 dun. Isn't this part like the best in the game? I think they kinda ruined this part a little bit in FF7 Rebirth. They didn't make it justice properly. Those who played Rebirth know. Some other thing just comes out immediately. I feel like they basically got this part right. Is the dying bit the ruin with a certain boss fight after? Oh yeah. An on-rail section. No, in my case, it's just, you know, like you see the cutscene with Red 13 and then immediately start talking about the G and everything, and it was kind of like, alright, well, that goes all my emotional weight. Like immediately, they don't even give you time to breathe. Yeah, the Palmer thing was a bit crunchy. I guess it's because they removed the whole Rocket Town part, right? So they still wanted to have a Palmer fight somewhere. And yeah, unfortunately, that Palmer fight detracts completely from all the drama. Yeah. True that. Should have been that whole fight with Dine should have been the pinnacle, right? No Shinras ruining the day with their shooting. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, you're right. It's coming back to me. Yeah, that whole segment was a little bit scuffed. You know, they should have just let the drama speak. Right, that's like a very emotional part in this game. They didn't need to add more. They didn't need to add like a big sacrifice now. Like, you know, less is more. Yeah, ATV. Wait, no, not that. Limit 31. Okay, he's missing one magic. Transform. Poison. Lightning. Fire. I believe that's it. The factor explanations and stuff, yeah. No, you're not gonna open with Trine, right? Okay. Normally whenever there is like a big delay like that, that means he opened with Trine, but... Nope, Manium. I'm throwing, what the heck? Okay, we need to start with the Python. Create dude. Oh, I used the high potion. Alright, I got another one. 97. Okay, I can work with that. What was the materials here? Oh, yeah, no, I remember. Restore, skill, high freight, and tasks. That's what you do. Thank you for you. Do we get Juffy or nah? I feel we do get Juffy, right? We're gonna use a tent anyways. This is a time waste, but it will make the late game extremely safe. Extremely safe. And I'm gonna have to do less minions on the late game too. Gonna save here just in case. Because of this Juffy thing, I probably will be losing time on this split, but I will get time back later. Phoenix Downs. That was way too many Phoenix Downs. But money is not really like a problem at this point. That just means a couple less HP plus as materials later. Which is no big deal. Man, I need to finish Stardew Valley on the PS5. It was pretty advanced. We made it all the way to Winter Year 1. My dreams. You know, Sid, maybe if you didn't run some shit maintenance programs, you wouldn't be stuck in this situation. Raw! GPG, mate! Hello, hello. I got you, mate. Steiner as CBG. You don't have to say anything. I gotcha. But how are you doing, mate? Hopefully you're doing fine. I'm good, mate, just thinking about what to have for dinner. Oh, shit. What are the options? I have paninis today. I also have put ATV on active. Oh well. Bucket mode, so probably order something in. I get it. I get it. I'm leaning towards chicken, maybe some Chinese. Beady beady, yum. Yum, yum, yum. I also heard that a tapas place has opened up near me, so I'm giving it a try at some point. Why not today? It's Sunday, mate. Take your family with you. How do you save time? Well, recruiting Goofy and everything. Ugh! And then Palmer never danced ever again. That's the thing, brother's out of work and my man's going to the place. I have to stay in and watch the dogs. Oh, I see. Well, in that case, I guess some chicken piri piri sounds like it's gonna be hitting the right spot. Don't let your memes be dreams, mate. Just do it. Apart from that, Christmas shopping, it's all done, thank God. Nice. I'm kinda looking forward to Christmas this year, not gonna lie. Normally I'm not like a Christmas type of guy. I kinda wanna see my father. I'm actually very looking forward to that. Action contest, don't give me a third place. Christmas and birthdays are just another day to me now. I get the feeling that's more and more and more permanent as we grow older, right? It's been a few years since I celebrate my birthday at all. Yeah. I mean, it's always a good excuse to, you know, gather with people that you love and all that, but more than that. Yeah, to be honest, when I gather with my father for Christmas, we also don't do like anything like super big. We just have dinner pretty much. That's it. But it's not like fancy dinner. To me, it's more joyful in the sense that I get to see my father, which I get to see him like 3 times a year, tops. Stepmother sides of the family is obsessed with party games. Oh shit. Like actual like board games? Call me cynical, but that just makes me miserable. No, I understand. Not your thing. We done this quiz one year where she went to a trivia site. The question was, how many years are in a century? Oof. She rattles off 110 because the site said so. Wait, the site was like in a century is 110 years? Is that a trick question or something? Wait, what? And then the whole night was ruined or something. Well, at least nothing will ruin the night as much as a good night of Monopoly. Especially with people who is competitive. She couldn't pronounce Poseidon or Hercules. To be honest, I don't even know how to pronounce it. I say Hercules because that's the Spanish way, but I think it's more like Hercules? Well, no, that's more like English, right? How will be in Greek? You got them both right. Heracles. That reminds me, actually, I'm very used to say Cloud by now, right? The main character of FF7. But, like, if I were to take, like, a orthography, I don't know how was the word in English, but you know how you will pronounce it? In Spanish, the name will be Cloth. And that's how I pronounced it as a kid. Cloth Strife. A little bit cursed now, but... Corto de luces. That's like... Does that... I'm assuming you know exactly what it means, right? Yo, how did you got Tifa already in the team? Yep. No, basically it means out of lights, literally. Or like short on lights. So basically that her head doesn't illuminate. Short on lights. But yeah. Oops. Need to be on active. Lovely. The side I got from, say, English equivalent to the not the brightest bulb. Yeah, that's probably a very good localization for it. I was just going by the direct raw translation. But yours is more accurate. Let's just go. No, why this random encounter, minion? Come on. Come on. At least it was a fast escape. Jesus. Oh, I never pulled this deal. Amazing. Amazing. It will have enough kill actually for this. Because I think I overspent in one of the previous menus. Oh, I don't. We're fine. There's no frogs. Right. Perfect battle. No, you bitch. Come on, this is to be active. Unparalyze yourself. Oh, well, at least that was first try. It could actually be worse. Allow me to save here. Because there is a nasty encounter that can give me just straight up a game over here. Well, not a game over, but it will give me a run over. Okay, well, that was pretty early. It's basically this battle, but on a pinch hit attack. Boom, boom, boom. I think I had that battle before. That wasn't fun. It is not, yeah. It's particularly not fun at the lowest level ever that I have right now, because I deal no damage with physical attacks whatsoever, right? And then you just get stuck in that random battle, and each one has like 600 HP, and it takes forever to get through, and you cannot run away, because, yeah, you're berserked, and you're pincered. You cannot even use limits or magic to like clear it through fast. So you're stuck dealing 40 damage and missing most of the time. At least it's not like earlier games with surprise super boss encounters. Surprise! Like Final Fantasy 1. Oh, you want this crown? Well, here's 4 Pisco demons. Have fun. What's that? A warmet sounds like a challenge. Dude, you got the lottery if you got a warmake on accident on your first try. I usually have to farm for 2 hours to pop one. Okay, before I forget, later. To the menu now. Power wrist, fire ring. Death blow, long range, counter, enemy skill. Can we wait? Yeah. Donut minigame complete. You know, I'm surprised how fast I'm doing these menus still. Haven't done only one single D-Rush practice. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Goes to show what they say. The longer you live around, the better the rust is. It definitely is, yeah. All the menus just come back to you. You just don't hesitate or anything, just do them. I guess also, in my case, I can definitely tell towards the last release that I was doing in FF7, this game was so extremely mind-numbing to me. I will just commit tons of mistakes because I was just straight up not paying attention to the game at all, right? Like it will be like an absolute snooze fest for me for 7 hours. But now that I have to like sit down to think about what I'm doing and all that, I kind of feel like I'm playing better because of that. Well, I not always have the patience for it, or else I will do them more often, right? This type of runs is something I can do every now and then, but... not constantly. I used to be able to just grind these runs for like an entire month, particularly FF8. I would just do one run every day, no problem. Yeah. A little bit. There is, however, something I can still do, which was when I was doing the randomizers of 12, like a couple of weeks back, right? Which is doing them every day. Okay, big carded sentence Molotov. PSP rando that I started goblins at the beginning, now Ice Storm and just... oh shit, man! That's brutal. Could you at least disable the encounters and move to another zone? I know many randomizers allow you to do that. I don't know if the PSP one can. Okay, pick card. Molly. That sentence. Yeah, that was pretty bad, to be honest. I will likely die. Somehow, I did not. Yo, Ajalen! Big chongos, big chongos.
Gotta go fast for the Chunguist Lord.
For the Chonguist Lord. Our Lord and Savior. Remember to offer a prayer to our Chongo's Lord, mates. How are you doing, mate? The true Lord. Do not believe any other fake religions. Only pray to the Chungus Lord. Okay, you can get a back attack on encounters here if you're unlucky. The Chungo's Lord has blessed us again, mates. Enter. And off we go. Come on. I always find doing this little bit like this makes this battle a lot safer. It gives you that one extra frame. Ah, here comes Demon's Gate, mates. Do you guys think it's gonna happen first try or nah? Whoa, okay. I got the god start. A ver si llegan ya las vacaciones porque, oh my gosh. Oh. No está la cosa bien. Oh, you missed, bitch. That was an unfortunate miss. Okay, we're gonna wait for this next turn. I'm doing anything cute. No double. Ooh, that I might have messed up. Yeah, I did. We're probably gonna go down because he's gonna do Icicle now. Right? Or that. Dude, this battle is being way too messy. Okay, that's gonna kill her most likely. Yeah, I should have used pink card. I should just reset this battle, honestly. I'm trying to save a dead horse at this point. Okay, no double. Alright, we set up for damage. We are set up. Okay, should be on yellow again. Perfect. This will kill. That was a crunchy battle. I ended up spending more mollets than I anticipated. But that's alright. Bueno, Yalen, pues espero que la cosa mejore. No vaya muy a mal. Sí, sobre todo que no tengo tiempo, pasan cosas, vaya. Eso es lo jodido, no tener tiempo para uno mismo. No sé, uno barrage de eventos. I am freezing. Alright, mates, can we have a prediction? If there's any mods in chat, open a prediction for the next 5 minutes. Are we gonna have Aqualung first try or not? Or Aqualung first turn or not? For Genova. Let's have some gambas going. I'm surprised they didn't keep this scene intact on Rebirth. Now the scene is still pretty psychotic. That entire segment is psychotic, but they removed the physical violence part. So I guess it kinda makes sense, but... Alright. Give me the explosion. Joink. Yeah, config, ATB active, PHS, Sith. Remove that. Doesn't matter what I put. Oh shit. Movement. Not great. Do. I was gonna say, but no need. Whoa. I wanted to do the chest escape glitch, but kinda ended up doing something weird. Perfect time for the encounter. Oh wait, we already got enemy break. What am I doing? We already got enemy break. You guys remember the old rumor in the playgrounds that if you bring a Yuffie at level 99 here with all the master materials, she will be able to swim down and rescue Aerys from the water? Was the silliest thing ever. I believed it when I was a kid. I never heard of that one. Probably somebody in my playground made it up. Power, gigas, water. Where actually? Long range, cover, enemy skill, tranquilizers. The Tomb Raider one. What, the one with the... like, you could make Lara be Nuth with a code? In the pool in Lara's house, she loses... Oh, yeah. You know, I remember that. And I remember it was because she says something along the lines of... when she gets out of the water and the tutorial ends, right? She says something along the lines of... it's time to get these wet clothes off, and then the tutorial ends. So there was people and things in the magazine saying like, oh, to get Lara nude, you need to do this, like in the pool and all that. Then it continues and you can keep watching. Oh no. I wonder what will happen. Oh my god, look out! No! She got a bamboozled. By Sephiroth with his clothes off. Or on. Who's to say? So for those who don't know, this is probably like a well-known graphical glitch, right? Not glitch, but oversight. If you pay attention to when Sephiroth is killing Aeris, in one of the scenes he has his clothes off, and then during the kill he has his clothes on, and then he goes them off again, in between the scenes. Which is hilarious. If you don't believe it, watch the cutscene on YouTube. Alright, let's see, do we get Aqualung first tour or no? Fuck, man! Well, we need to wait for her to run out of MP now. I could save this, but I don't want to be spending too many Phoenix Downs trying to, like, dead a bit horse, or beat a dead horse, if that makes sense. Just, it's slower, but it's much safer for my resources to just wait until she runs out of MP. %25% chance, mate, and she uses Aqualung first turn all the time. It's fine once the first turn has passed, because I'm not gonna die to Aqualung afterwards. She's never gonna have a turn after after her first turn, right? But not if she opens with that. That's just like... That's just like... Seems to have happened also on my PB, because I'm not losing time yet. Maybe. No, I'm gonna start losing time soon, Tony. What other playground rumors there was? I mean, with Pokemon, it was like non-stop, right? It was all sort of... Obviously, I know the track meme is such a gigantic meme, right? To the point that you would think, nah, nobody will fall for that back then. But no, it was real. I was there. I experienced the whole track talks. I read it on the magazines. I seen it. It was real. People was starting new games and seeing the track, and then nothing would happen with the track. So people would try to use strength and do weird shenanigans to trigger the track and push it somehow. Oh. Okay. Things is running out. Let's see. Yep. Bring him alive too. Wow. That was very slow, eh? Very disappointed in this fight. Yeah, the Mystignal thing too. But the Mystignal was real. It was not a rumor. There was also the glitch islands. We would call them the Islas Fallo in my zone or in my school. And I even got to replicate that bug several times. A lot of friends were telling me to not do it because it would like mess up my save and all that. I didn't care. I was like, as long as I don't save the game, it's probably fine, right? So I will go to the islands and get stuck constantly in it, you know. But you know, it was kind of fun to explore it and see the mindfuckery. Where the glitch islands. The way you will do that glitch was you will have to go to Yo, what the hell happened? Did I crash? I crash? Is it because of the overclocking? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we're losing even more time, it seems. I can't believe I crashed. On the side of Pokemon, holding down B increases the catch rate. I still do that to this day, GBG. It got so imprinted on my mind that holding down and B at the right time will increase the catch rates. Even on Gen 9, when I was playing Pokemon last time, I still do it. It's just like an habit that I have. I throw the Pokeball and I hold B. But yeah, you meant to go into the Safari Zone, saving, then getting out, going to this new island and make you 500 steps. Yeah, something like that it was. Yeah. It was like using teleport from Abra or something like that, right? You guys seen the gloves? He didn't got the gloves on, but now he has them. You ever think about doing a queso Ironmon run? Not really, because I'm actually terrible at Pokemon, mate. I can barely normal Nuzlocke. The only Nuzlocke that I ever completed was Gen 1. I'm terrible at that. That type of like hyper challenges are not my thing. I will be able to do a version of that in Final Fantasy, but not in Pokemon. The thing about Pokemon is you kinda need to know everything about it. I don't even remember how the first attack Charmander learns was called. So Master Hand and Crazy Hand were playable if you knew the secret in the character's latest screen. Smash Bros. Wait, that was real or not? I never owned it in 64. Please no Aqualung. Ah no, dude, are you serious? 2 25% in a row? This bitch. I can't believe this shit is getting me twice. I just can't believe it. This game is so shit. Master Hand, yes. Damn. Usually Pokemon got like 1 million. Probably most Nintendo games did, right? Wasn't there some in Ocarina of Time? Like, I remember, like, I never understood because I never got Ocarina of Time as a kid, right? I remember some kids at my school like talking about it, and you know, like you could do all this crazy stuff. Bring it back, General Leo in 6. Oh shit. That's true. That is real now, by the way, in the Pixel remaster. You can revive him. If you do a lot of glitcherinos. Same with bringing Aeris back. As you get go level from Diablo. Oh, that's true. Eventually became a reality. Indeed too. Okay, okay. Alright, we good. Probably should have done that sentence, but whatever. That's how you do it. Alright. Press P in the chat to pray that we don't show flux again. P, well, I said P as pray, but B works too. Prayer. Offer a prayer, man. To our dear Lord Chungus. Oh my Chungus mate. Dude, not again, what? Dude. Is it because of the overclock or because of the loading time? Dude. The heck, we're losing all the bloody time. Where can we not pass this? Why can we not pass this? Okay, I'm gonna be disabling the overclock as soon as we enter that cutscene. It's kinda weird, this has not happened the other day. When we're doing practice. Oh, Nior. I'm gonna be making a save state too. Do you guys think I'm gonna get Aqualung for the 3rd time in a row? Again? See the glows. You see he has no glows, right? Now they're there. What a magician. I am a great magician. Now your clothes are red. The crowd in tears. Alright, please no Aqualung again. Thank God. I was too hasty with that. Okay, this might turn a little bit ugly, let's see. I lost like 2 turns there. Please do not kill Tifa. Please do not kill Tifa. Damn it, please not kill Tifa. Oh man. Tifa! What are you doing? Tifa, please finish the job. Okay, let's disable the overclock. I don't know if that's what's causing it, to be honest, but I'm gonna do a save state here. Is that like quotes from the movie? I never watched it. Dude, not even with the... Dude, not even with the overclocking. We cannot pass this point. What is happening? Even with the overclocking disabled. Why can we not pass this? We just crashed the game here, no matter what. What the heck, my mate? I have disabled the overclock. I have removed all the speed up options. I have removed all the loading, like loading speed. It's just like emulating PlayStation 1 at this point. Everything is default. And we are still crashing here. The heck's going on? I resetted the emulator earlier too. This is Holy doing its work, preventing me from giving Sephiroth the black material later on in the list too. It just crashes. It doesn't even like crash, it just soft locks. As if it's not like loading the cutscene. Well, this is a bit of a problem, mates. This is a dishonor relay. Seems so there is no honor in any of these at this point. There is no relay either. I don't have a save file past this. I have nothing past this point. I literally have nothing past this point. If this was like a... Like, if I have save files past this point, I could probably use them. No way to manually reset the emulator. I already tried that earlier. Cannot even soft reset either. Well, this is a problem I was not expecting. Should we try again tomorrow? Whatever this issue is, I need to figure out a solution. Either use another emulator or something, but I think at this point this save file is probably wrecked. Wait, I think I found a save. Oh shit. I mean, we could give it a try, but I think it's gonna be like a non-speedrunning one, right? Okay, I guess let's give that a try, but... Wasn't Swoogie was having this issue too? He did mention in his stream that suddenly he was crashing at Final Fantasy IX using Dark Station, but I did not update. Unless it updates on its own. Save files. Oh, but this is the PC version, right? DBG. North America. 3 bytes. Start of these two. PlayStation. Text drive save. North American drive. I can try this. Don't know. GME. What save file is this? GME. This emulator uses a format called MCD. The mouse is throwing me so much. Which mouse? Which mouse are you talking about? You have a mouse on the screen, just move it away, mate. What? I don't have a cursor on my screen. Just move it out of the way, mate. Now, sadly, this save file is not compatible with this emulator. Okay, I think I'm gonna soft kill the run today, mates. This is extremely disappointing. I mean, it is extremely disappointing to everybody. I'm sure, but it kinda is for me too, because I need to figure out a solution to this glitch. It's kinda weird. We literally did 1 week ago, less than a week ago, like what? Like on Wednesday? We did one full run of Final Fantasy VII on this. No, not on Wednesday. It was on when I was doing the Sabathon. Like literally last week. And we did go through FF7, no problems with the super speed, with the overclocking, with everything. I don't know why it is crashing here. I legit have no clue. I will probably try to do another run. I don't know if tomorrow, or do we wait for the next weekend? Because yesterday was a fail. I couldn't do the run because I got some stuff going on. And then today was a fail too. It's like any software, it can't just say fuck you, that's why at any given moment. Yeah. At first I thought, when it crashed the first time, I was like, oh, maybe it's just, like because I was running the overclock. Then I tried it again, and it did it again. Then I disabled the overclock, and it did it again. I was like, wait, what? Disable all the fast loading options, still doing it. It's maybe the disk that is corrupt or something. It's probably the emulator, right? It has to be. Because as we was saying exactly the same, that's why he got a PlayStation 2. That's why he bought a PlayStation 2 to begin with. Because Taki Station was just crashing his Final Fantasy 9 too. This way. Alright, I think we're gonna be moving the relay to next weekend, mates. That blows quite a lot. I'm actually very disappointed at that, but it's probably for the best. I will if I don't find a solution to the emulator, I will probably run the PC version, likely. Which is always very annoying because the PC version is full of quirks that is very difficult to stream, but worst case scenario, we're gonna be running that one. I can try other emulators too, RetroArch, for example. Tell you what, tomorrow what we're gonna be doing is we're gonna be doing a full run. We are gonna be taking our time, but we're gonna be just doing FF7, right? And we're gonna make sure that if we use RetroArch, we're gonna make sure that we don't crash anywhere. That's gonna be the plan for tomorrow, I think. Once we secure that we don't crash anywhere, we'll prepare for the relay next weekend. Sorry for that, mates. Let's see who's live at the moment. Oh, wait, is Janini doing Final Fantasy VII? Wait, is like a speedrun?
So
It is a speedrun. Alright, well, at least I'm gonna leave you guys with some Final Fantasy VII. Let's go say hello to her. She's a Final Fantasy VIII speedrunner. And I didn't use the FF7 too. If you guys can, follow her and I think she's raising some funds for something. I cannot tell, but check it out, mates. thank you for stopping by, and tomorrow we're gonna be doing a full run on FF7. Goodbye.